So good morning everyone, and this is another 10 a.m. Wednesday. So we are starting now. Today is going to run as usual, 6 hours. So we start by 10 and end by 4 p.m. today. So if you are joining me, I will encourage you to bring your priority task and let's work and see how much we can achieve. And I want to encourage you to get your life organized and get some break in between work whenever you are working. I will want you to plan your break before you start going to that one. Before you even start, plan your rest, plan your break time. Make sure that you take short breaks in between is very important. So we are going to be working for 6 hours. So it's not just going to be a straight walk. So it's going to be 50 minutes of deep focus time within every 1 hour, and we use 10 minutes to rest. That 10 minutes is a mindful break. It is called mindful break for a reason. So I want you to also bear it in mind that that break is very important to your productivity. It is not a luxury. It is not something that you do when you have got it all together or when you finish your work. It is something that you do because you want to be productive. It is something that you do because you want to improve your output. You want to be accurate. You want to improve your health. You want to improve your physical and your mental ability. It's very important. The break is important to us. So I'll be reminding you when to go on break, and that happens 50 minutes on top of every hour, which means by 10:50 we'll be on break. Then 11:50, 12:50, 1:50, 2:50, 3:50. Then we wrap up. So I will encourage you to bring only your priority task. Don't bring too much. Just bring 2 or 3, which means they should be important to you and maybe the deadline is just by the corner. So those are your priority tasks. So I want you to bring them along and let's see how much you achieve. So it's very important to us that in this space that we maintain, should I say, goodwill. I don't want anybody attacking others with words. So try as much as possible to be kind with your words. You can ask questions. Any question you put in the chat, will respond to it during the break time. And please remember to be kind with your words. And we're asking questions about productivity, how to improve your memory, how to improve your focus, how to improve your outputs this year, be it in academics or maybe at work, because you want to improve your output. You want to grow yourself. You want to equip yourself. You want to be a master of your own area. Then you can ask questions. Or how do I organize my work? Maybe your laptop is all over everything, file and folders everywhere. So I will also encourage you to try as much as possible to organize it. Don't just be everywhere, because the enemy of your work, the enemy of your productivity, one is disorganization. When you are not organized, when you are not, should I say, tidy, you have so much on your table, you have so much to work on, then you might struggle. So try as much as possible to organize things and get things done. So we are starting now, and remember that today we are not just going to be using the ambient, the natural temperature, the natural sound. So I will try as much as possible. We make it low, but it's going to be an ambient sound. Is something that is already in my page. If you subscribe, you'll see it. Or if you are just my friend, I think you should be able to see it. So that's what we'll be playing along today. So I encourage you to concentrate, to reduce every distraction, things that doesn't matter. Please reduce them. All those notifications, you can deal with them during break. You can just chat after the work. So make sure that when you are working, that you're present in your work and that you're also present in your break is very important. So don't be everywhere at the same time. That is how you will not be able to achieve much. So try as much as possible to be organized and follow us. You can join us at this place. Is going to give you the structure that you need. So we are starting now. Remember that on top of every hour, 15 minutes, on top of every hour, we'll be going on a break. And during that break, I want you to be present in your break. I want you to take it serious as you keep your appointment with the doctors, keep your appointment with your breaks, because that is how you renew your energy. That is how you gain clarity. That is how you improve your productivity. It might sound counterintuitive, but that is just the truth. If you don't take rest, you see yourself, you are working hard, but with less output. So take break in between jobs. If you have been working and you don't know when the break happens in your organization, you can just ask questions. When do we go on break? And make sure that you observe that break and let others know that yes, your break time is very important to you. And once they know that your break time is important to you, I'm telling you, they're going to obey it. It's just as simple as that. But if you're always answering their calls, you're always answering to the call of overtime, okay, finish this before you go on break, then they will always encroach on your break. So put your boundaries right and gain your health and gain your clarity and gain your sanity, really, because many people, they can drive you crazy. So you need that break to gain clarity. You need that break to get things sorted. You need that break to process information in your brain. That is why many people are struggling with their memory. They are struggling to remember things. They are struggling. They think that their memory is bad. No, most times they are not resting enough, because whatever you've learned, whatever you've seen, you can only process it when you are resting. And you can only take it from the short-term memory to the long-term memory when you are sleeping. That is how important your rest and your sleep are. So take it serious. It is for your own good. It takes a wise man to know that break is important. It takes a very intelligent person to know that break is part of you being productive. So don't take it lightly. Don't take it that, oh, I must finish what I have to do before taking break. Take it that, yes, you must take a break to be able to do it well. So it's very important. And make sure if you're working for like 3 hours, make sure that within every 3 hours, you are standing up and stretching and improving your circulation. Walk around. If you have been using your computer like I do, try each time maybe 30 minutes, 15 minutes, take your eyes off it and try to look further away to adjust your sight. It's very important. These tips I'm telling you now, the things, because me, I work a lot with this computer. You don't want to start having problem looking and seeing things far. So after every 15 minutes, after every 30 minutes, if you're working for 30 minutes, try as much as possible to take your eyes off it and try to see things that are further away to adjust your sight. Is very important. And don't starve yourself. Make sure you have healthy food. For you to be productive, you will need rest. You will need food and you will need to work. So it's very important. These three things, don't take them. Don't think that one is better than the other or one is more important. All three are important. Rest, food, and the work time. So they are very important. Try as much as possible to plan your rest before you start working, because many people will be asking, when is the best time to rest? The best time to rest is when you take intentional breaks, because your body might not tell you, oh, I'm already exhausted. You might keep going because you want to achieve something, you want to finish, and then it gets to stress, it gets to chronic exhaustion, which is now telling on your health. So try as much as possible to plan your break before you go to that work. Like today, we've planned break after every 15 minutes. We are going on a break and we take it serious. So I wish you a very productive day today, and you'll be hearing that sound. So walk along and reduce every distraction, reduce notification, reduce things that takes your mind off the main job, things that brought you to this table. Make sure you give it that 15 minutes. Once you let your brain know that, yes, you are resting after 15 minutes, your brain is going to really do more. And that is how human brain is fashioned. You wouldn't believe it. Once your brain knows, oh, I'm going to get a rest, it's going to work well. So try as much as possible to take those breaks to reassure your brain that, yes, you are taking care of your body because it's there to protect you. So take the break when you have to and be present in your work, be present in your break. So we start now and we'll be going from 10:50 break, then 11:50 another break, 12:50 another break, 1:50 till we get to 4 p.m. Then we'll wrap up. Remember that we are here every Wednesday and Thursday most times. So I wish you a very productive day. If you are working in the office, you can just leave the tone, you'll be hearing it. So walk along and take break in between. It's our break time once again, so it's time for us to chat if there is anything we need to chat about. So let's look at it and see. Yeah, let's go through the chat and see if there is anything there to talk about. If there isn't, so we can go on a break. Make sure that you are on your mindful break. It's important that you rest. During work, take short breaks in between jobs. It helps you to improve your productivity. It's very important with you improving your memory, improving the ability to retain information and to process information. Most times, what we struggle with is not just the ability to retain it, but also encoding information, processing it, and being able to retrieve it when we want it. Those are the important things. So, and in all this, rest is very important. So it's good that you take your rest. It's good that you learn to relax when you ought to. It's not all about working, because if you keep working and not taking rest, one day your body is going to take a break on you, and that is something that is very sure. So don't give your body the time to take that break on you, because you will not enjoy it. You need to take intentional breaks. It's very important. So take intentional breaks in between job. Maybe after every 1 hour, you can just take 10 minutes to rest. After every 30 minutes, you can take 5 minutes to rest. And I'm here to let you know that rest is not going to reduce your productivity. It's not going to reduce your result. It's not going to make you worse off. Rather, it's going to make you better off. So when you look at those game theory and you put it and you plot it, you see that yes, when you rest, if it's going to improve your productivity, you will see it. If it's going to reduce it, you will see it. But there is something you need to learn, that as you are working, if you are not resting, you might get confused, and your ability to process information faster is going to reduce, because you are not even giving your brain the time to process the information. So it's important that you give your body the time to rest, your brain the time to gain clarity, your brain the time to process information. Those are very important. So if you want to be productive this year and you still want to be healthy and without much stress, I say much stress because definitely while you are on earth, you have a little stress. So if you want to work without much stress, without much pressure, then you will need to join this group, and you will need to learn how to rest. When you ought to rest, you need to learn how to be present in your break, which means that time that you call a break time is time for you to recharge, it's time for you to gain clarity. It's not a time for you to finish up the works that you didn't finish. It's not the time for you to go helping others to finish their own job. No, the time they call the break time or your rest time is the time that you use to regain your focus, to regain your energy, to regain your clarity. So you need to ask yourself, what does it mean to rest? To me, because some of us, we might be on the bed and you will say, oh, they are resting, but their mentality is running 200 or maybe 200,000 kilometers per hour. That is not rest. So you need to learn what rest is to you, what makes you relax, what makes you recharge, what gives you energy, what makes you happy. Those are the things that you need to look at and improve your productivity. It's very important. So like I promised earlier, I said I'm going to be looking at how you improve your productivity by learning how to manage your time, how to manage your energy. Your energy is the most important in this aspect, because every one of us, we have 24 hours. So it's something that every one of us have. So even if you are too energetic, you have everything, you cannot work all through for 24 hours. No, it doesn't work that way. You will see yourself going on and on at most 12 hours. Your body is going to be calling for rest. But if you go beyond that, each time your body is going to take a break on you. So it's quite important that you learn how to manage your energy, to know what to put your focus on, to know what you put your attention on, because your attention is what matters. What you put your attention on. If you are consistent, no matter how difficult it is, you are going to chip it off. Even if a mountain, no matter how big it is, if they keep chipping off on it year after year, there will be a year, maybe 1,000, maybe 100, then it will stay for. So that is what it is. You need to be consistent. You need to keep doing, but you need to take a rest. You need to learn how to rest. You need to learn how to manage your time and your energy. Learn how to put your focus on the things that matters. And remember, in all these things, for whatever factor that you need to succeed, in economics, you look at all the factors of production. You look at the land, the labor, you look at all the capital and all those things. But in all this, I want to remind you that you yourself is the most important part of your success story. So you need to be there to succeed. And in all this, you have been taking care, you plan all the economies, you plan the resources, you plan the human resources and everything that you need to succeed. How many of us plan for ourselves, to take care of ourselves, to manage our own health, to manage our stress level? And that is very important. Please don't neglect it, because you are the singular factor that is very important in that success story. So take care of yourself. I will let you know that yes, once you take care of yourself, every other thing will happen, because you need to be alive there. You need to hold on there. You need to be healthy, both in mind and in body, to get that success that you need. That is very important. And remember that in this space, that's what we train ourselves, is how to improve our focus, how to improve our memory. So before we go into that, like I promised, I said we are going to be looking at the things that we use our time on. And for those that are struggling with their time, I will let you know that the best thing you can do for yourself this year is to plan your year. You bring out pen and paper, or maybe if you have those other planning app like the Notion and the rest of them, the Google planner, you can just put it down and start writing and plan your year. I want you to plan it by the year and say, okay, at the end of January is already gone, so you have up to less than half of this month, maybe like 10 days to finish. At the end of this month, which is February, this is what I'm going to achieve. And you do it that way till November and halfway to December. Don't plan till 25th of December, because every one of us will need that time to rest. It's not all about the celebration. It is all about that the work and everything that you've done. You need to celebrate yourself also. So you need to plan every month, each month, what are you going to do? After you do that, then I want you to break it down by weeks. And that weeks, the things that you do weekly, is, to me, that is the most important to me, to know, okay, at the end of this week, this is what I'm going to be achieving. At the end of next week, that's breaking down that monthly task into manageable chunks for weeks. Week is very important. So it goes within the week. At the end of the week, this is what I'm going to achieve. Sorry, when you finish that, I want you to go forward and break it down by the day, because you work each day and you take a long rest, which helps your brain to reset, which helps your brain to process information. So when you have that 1 week plan, all you have to do is to break it down into days. Like we are here today, you already know, okay, this is what I ought to do today. For me, what I'm doing now is to go through the analysis that I've done, to know if there are some of them that I need to rerun. So that is what I'm doing. And knowing, okay, trying to should I say, trying to compare it with what I've already planned as their prior expectation, and see what that needs to be done more, if I still have to run more, or maybe to discuss some of them. So you need to know, okay, within today, what am I going to be achieving? So when you have it daily, I want you to go further down to say, okay, after 1 hour, this is what I'll achieve. 2 hours, this is what I plan to achieve. And make sure to celebrate every little win. There are so many of us that think, oh, we haven't done much, so we don't need to celebrate. And some of us, even when we achieve a lot, we don't want to celebrate it, because now it is becoming a routine, because we're expecting too much from ourselves. Remember, if you celebrate yourself, if you motivate yourself, you're going to do more. So it's important that you celebrate yourself as you fix those milestones. I want you to also to fix reward for yourself, as simple as a cup of tea, as simple as going to the cinema hall to just entertain yourself. That can be a reward also. So you can do that. So each time you achieve your milestone, you're able to cover what you ought to do in a week. I want you to celebrate yourself. It's very important. And remember, we are talking about how to manage our energy and our focus during this digital age. Is very important. So we've come to the end of this break time, and the next break will be happening once it's 12:50. Once it's 12, we are going into our deep work time, and during that time, we reduce every distraction. I want you to talk to your brain and let your brain know that yes, after 15 minutes, you're going to be getting a rest, and you'll see your brain will do better. So it's very important that you reduce every distraction, those things that distract you, those things that, or those notifications, or those things that are singing. Please, you can reduce them for that 50 minutes and focus on the job at hand, what you want to achieve. And I want to challenge someone here. If you are joining us, just do it with me for the next 1 month. Okay, let's just say 3 months, because if you are going to be writing a paper in 3 months, you should see a very great progress, something that is remarkable. So I want you to challenge yourself, join for like 3 months, and let me know what you were able to achieve, if it helps, because for me it helps. I'm that person that is very busy, and I'm that person that has used this, and yeah, I will tell you that is very, very helpful. Is very, very structured. It will help you to put a structure to your life. It's very important. So we are back to our work time. Let's see how much you achieve in this 15 minutes. So it's another break time. This is a break time. It's time for us to stretch and rest. So we took two the chat. There's written, okay, there is something here. So I think I'll have to chat. Something is wrong with my network. I should see for sure. Yeah, so remember it's a break time. It's time for you to stretch, rest. If you want to rest or you meditate, maybe to go have your lunch. If you want to go have your lunch, so make sure that you are present in your break. I was just going through to see if there are any messages that I can see. Halima to Johan and yes, welcome anyone that is here that has joined. So welcome is a break time. During the break time, what we do is to rest. So I encourage you to be present in your break. When it is time for you to rest, make sure that you are resting. Make sure that you're not using it to finish the works that you couldn't finish. Those things that you think, oh, okay, let me just give it a little time, then I'll finish. Because if you keep going that way, you might not really get a rest. And you will see yourself working endlessly and your productivity reducing. You see people that are working too much, they are not always the best when it comes to output because they didn't have enough rest. So try as much as possible to give yourself rest. So like we are talking, I was saying during the last break that you should learn to plan your week, plan your day, and plan it hourly also. So you look at what you've been doing and see if, yeah, you are doing it right. So let's look at the time bar and look at every activities that we do as humans. So I'll be calling each of them. If you have your pen and paper, so you can write it down, so you learn how much of your time goes into each of these slices of the pie of your time. So just imagine that your time, the 24 hours you have, maybe 12 hours for work that you have, is like a pie. You stretch it, you have 24 hours, every human being. So you slice it into 6. So let's see which of them now will have a bigger slice. So each of them, when you eat it, when you finish it, so it's gone. So let's look at how you use your time each day, from the time you wake up till the time you sleep. So the first thing we look at is your personal care, your personal interest, like you waking up in the morning, taking care of your body, cleaning things around you. Those are your personal care. So how much time do you put into that? When you want to comb your hair, you want to go prepare your bed, all those times. So when you calculate it, I want you to see how much time that you spend on this. It might sound so but some people understand this, because when they go into the bathroom, they can stay there for 2 hours. They can be there for 1 hour as if they are I don't know what they are washing. So it happens that way also. So let's look at how much time we spend in the bathroom, how much time we spend dressing our bed, how much time do we spend taking care of ourselves. Maybe if you are the type that uses cosmetics, how much time do you spend doing that? I once had a roommate that wake up every morning by 5 a.m. to start her personal care. She will go shower, she will return, then you will see her, she's trying as much as possible to paint her face and go through all those that. And you will see by the time we that did not go to shower that 5 are ready to leave by 7, she's still struggling to meet up with time. So you need to check how much time you spend in the bathroom. It's very, very important. How much time do you spend bathing? How much time do you spend applying cream, getting dressed? So that is one slice. Then the second slice is your income generating activities. For those that are working 9 to 5, maybe 5 to 5 or 7 to 5, if you're always doing that, then it's quite easy to know how much time you spend getting your income. And for those of us that also have, if you have more than one income generating activity, maybe you work in 2 different places, then you need to calculate it and say, okay, how much time each day do I spend in that? I think something is not right with this network. I'll have to sort it out. I don't know if it is coming from the platform or it is from my network, but I can't see any problem with the network here. I think it's from the platform. I don't know. So that I will check. It's so fluctuating that I don't know what to do with that. So we've talked about your personal care, and we've talked about your income generating activities. Everything you do to get the income you need to pay your bills, those are your income generating activities. So how much time do you spend on each of them? You need to calculate it and know. Many of us will always blame it on the income generating activities. We think, oh, because we are going so much, because we are always working, that is why we don't have time. So you need to chart it and know how much time you spend generating income, going to work. If you are the type that works maybe 12 hours 4 times a day a week, then you put it just 12 times 4. If you are doing 9 to 5 every day, then you need to times it. Maybe you are doing 5 days, you times it by 5, that's 8 times 5. So that is how much you spend in a week, and you minus it from the total hour you have for a week. So after that, you know that okay, this is how much I have left. Then the third component of it is not just income. We've done the personal care, the income. Then you need to also look at your energy generating activities. When we talk about the energy generating activities, we are looking at all those things that you do to relax, your sleep, your rest. Those are your energy generating activities, and they are very important. So none of this aspect is less important. So how much time do you sleep? How much time do you rest? How much time do you give to your hobby? Those things that you do to regenerate your energy. How much time do you spend walking in the park? How much time do you spend eating? So you put it together. I want you to chart these things that I'm saying for like a week. That will help you to know how much time you are spending on it and know where your time is leaking from. Because most times, if you don't know where your time is leaking from, that is why you see people, they are doing so much and they are doing nothing at the end because they didn't chart their time. So it's very important that you start charting it, and you're going to be doing that for 1 week. After 1 week, you will exactly see what you need to work on. So we'll continue talking about that. Continue to talk about that. That should be around 150. So we are starting our deep work time now. Let's see how much we can gain from our work in 50 minutes. Let's speak again once it's 150. So it's at that time. Yeah, I'm going for a stretch now, so that is complete. And I was done. So if you're joining me, I will encourage you to also go for a stretch, walk around, and improve your circulation. That's very important. And remember that we are returning once is 2. So once it's 2 p.m., we'll be back here. So make sure that you also relax and walk around to stretch yourself, improve your circulation. That's very important. It's very important. So this is our break time. We always do 10 minutes break for every 1 hour. So remember that you need your rest. Remember that you need to walk around, to stretch, to meditate, to have a power nap if you want to. That is very important. Remember that your rest is not going to reduce your output, rather, it's going to improve your output, it's going to improve your results, it's going to improve your clarity, your health is very important. So don't trade it for anything. Don't trade that for anything. Once the break time is there, drop whatever you have in your hand and just go straight to your rest and get that clarity that you need. You need to give your brain the time to process the information. You need to give your brain the time to relax, to take the information from the short-term memory to the long-term memory. Those are the things that you gain from resting. So when you rest, your body, your brain will also know that yes, that you value yourself, and yes, it's going to relax, it's going to protect you, it's going to help you check through your body. So be present in your break. Make sure your break time is for you. It's not a time to finish up the jobs that you did not finish. It's not a time to go and help others finish theirs. It's not a time for you to get another thing done. It's the time for you to take care of yourself. It's the time for you to stretch. It's the time for you to do the things that helps you relax. If it takes putting your head, just relaxing, taking a power nap, walking around in the park, 10 minutes is enough. Then you return back to your work. That is important. So for me, I'll be pausing for now and return once it's okay. I still have like 8 minutes, so let me say 5 minutes, because I will need to go make myself a cup of tea. Yeah, to get a cup of tea. One cup of tea. This is winter. You can hear the sound is the sound of winter. That's it. So you can actually just relax with me and use the sound and do your work as we are doing now. And remember that we'll be ending it once it's 4 p.m. I might just go for a long break and return later. So that 4 p.m. will be rounding up. If you have any question, you can just ask. If you want to join this, please introduce yourself each time and let us know what you're working on. Or just if you're being an old customer, old face here, you can just say hi. So I will know that you are here. So remember to join me every Wednesday and Thursday. That is very important. So if you need a structure to your life, you need a structure in achieving what you want. You don't just want to wake up every day and go back to bed without any plan. You don't want to go back to bed every day for 1 week, 1 month, and you're asking yourself, what did I do with my time? Then you need to join. Because when you join here, you already know that yes, 12 hours has been dedicated each week to do the most important things that you want to do. And that might be reading, it might be writing, it might be working in the office, it might be you doing whatever job you're doing that is very important to you. So in this space, you will gain a lot from it. In this space, you are going to gain accountability, because you know that yes, somebody is working, is going to motivate you to work more, and you will know that yes, this person is teaching you and encouraging you to take break, to take rest when it is time for you to rest. Then it's going to help you to reduce stress and pressure, which doesn't help when it comes to productivity. So you need to rest. So I'm here every Wednesday and Thursday. Join me, get the students that are struggling to improve their grade, to improve their score, to join. So if you're one of them, you have a lot to do and you're struggling to manage your time, your focus, then join here and let us discuss that. Let's talk about that, and we will see that yes, you can improve. You can actually use that 24 hours, 7 days a week, and you still achieve your goal. It's doable. You can achieve your goal, because within that 24 hours, you can, within, let's just say 8 hours, you can put your focus and everything and achieve more than somebody that has been stressing for like 12 hours. It's doable. What you need to do is to put a structure to it, follow the Pomodoro section that we are using. So every 1 hour, we have the deep work, the sprint time for 50 minutes. Then we go back and rest and be present in our rest. After being present in our rest, then we return to the deep work hour. Then we work for 50 minutes again, then take another rest. That is how human brain is fashioned. And for those of you that are writing exam, you know, some people were asking, oh, what are you doing? What degree are you doing? Yes, me, I've done so much of those degrees. It's okay. And maybe if I still have the money, I will do more. Some people see it's addictive. No, to me, it's not being addictive. It's the love of knowledge, the love of learning more, the love of growing. Yeah, me, I love to grow, I love to learn. And as a lifelong learner, which I've dedicated myself to, I don't mind no matter how many PhDs and how many more, I don't think masters, I think I've done enough. So how many more PhDs, that's okay. So you can join me. Most times I'm writing my papers. Most times I'm doing my creative work here, doing some writing. I do that a lot. So you can join me, and I have a lot of things at hand. So this is a way to not stress myself out, to not be burnt out and I will still be achieving what I need to do. So here is the space for us. So let me pause it and get myself a cup of tea now. Where is that pause? Okay. So we are back. This is 2 p.m. So let's see how much you can achieve in another 50 minutes. So it's our break time. Once again, it's time for us to relax. And I don't know. don't know what happened, and they were like, oh, restricted or whatever. So we are back here once again. It's time for you to be on your break and be mindful to be present in your break. Is very important that you are present in your break. Don't use it to finish up the job that you couldn't finish earlier. It's a time for you to gain clarity. It's a time for you to improve your own health. You know, you are the most important part of this of your success story. So try as much as possible to relax during breaks. During break time, find out what makes you relax and relax. It's time for you to stretch and to walk around, to meditate, to take a power nap if you want. So during the break time, be present in your break. Make sure that you are there, spirit, soul, and body. So don't just to some of us will think, oh, break time is the time for us to finish up the work that we didn't finish, or maybe it's an extra time that you can just use to help others. Please use your break for yourself. It's very important. Take care of yourself. Make sure that you relax. That will improve your memory. It's very, very helpful because you have a lot of information. If you've been reading, if you've been writing, or you have loads to do, when you relax, your brain is processing the information that you've had. So it's very important that you rest. Take your rest serious. Keep appointments with your rest time, just like you keep your appointments with your doctors. I think, yeah, we were talking about the time pie and how we use our time, how you can improve your productivity this year, how you can improve your relevance, really. Maybe you want to publish more, you want to get your degree, you want to have your qualification improved, you want to improve the skill, whatever the aim is this year. So the first step is to gain clarity of what you want to achieve, and the second step is to manage your focus. Make sure that you manage your focus, know what you focus on, know what you give your time to. Then another thing that you should also look at is not only the focus, but also you look at your pattern. If you have a good work and rest balance, that is very important if you must achieve your goal, because so many of us will think it is about working a long time, it's all about working harder, but no, it's about working smarter and knowing that rest is part of you being productive. So you need to plan and look at your time, do your time audit, and do it very well. You need to take a pen and paper for each day. After you do anything, when you wake up, after every 1 hour, you evaluate, okay, what have I used my 1 hour to do? Then you put it down. You can only do this, take it upon yourself to do it for 1 week. You can actually see a pattern in 3 days, but to be on the safe side, you can do it for 1 week. Then you will see where your time is leaking from. You see what you should improve. You see what you should cut down on. That is just how it works. And you will see out of the 6 slices of the pie, you will see what is taking most of your time, and see if you need to work on it, if you are having the right balance. So the first one is to look at how much you use taking care of yourself, going to the bathroom, taking care of your laundry. Those things, they matter and they are very important. So how much time do you spend in them? They are very important, that you can't do without it. But how much time? Are you part of those? Are you one of those people that will go into the shower and will not come out in 2 hours? Then yeah, just put it that every day, okay, you take 2 hours to do that. So then you look at the next slice, which is your income generating activity. You just need to look at it and be sure how much time you spend at work. If you are working 5 to 10 or 5 to 9 or 9 to 5, then it's quite easy for you to calculate it. Then if you're working I just say you have shift and you do 12 hours shift for 4 days, then it's quite easy for you to calculate that also. So it will be 48 hours. That is how much you put, which is equivalent to a whole 2 days, and you have a whole 5 more days. That's calculating both night and day, because every one of us, we have that 24 hours. So if you have looked at the income generating activities, the next thing you should look at is your energy renewing activities. How much time do you spend sleeping? How much time do you spend eating? How much time do you spend walking around in the park to try to improve your circulation? How much time do you spend taking nap? Those things that helps you to to renew your energy, to regain clarity. How much time do you spend on it? If you sleep from 8 in the morning and wake up 8 every day in the morning, that means 8 in the evening to 8 in the morning, that's 12 hours. So you put it 12 hours. If you also have nap in between in the day, you can also put it there. Then the time that you spend resting, maybe walking around in the park, you just put it as part of your energy renewing activities. Then that is the pie. Then the S, you look at your social interaction. Social interaction in this age is not just interactions you have with your family or your physical friends. I want you to also take note of the time you spend on social media, on making calls, on chatting with people. So you put it under your social interaction. You know how much time you spend on that. Some people, they will come online to chat. You see they are chatting for 6 hours, they are chatting for 10 hours, they are chatting for 2 hours. So just put it there. I'm not saying it's bad or good. That depends on what you want. That depends on your own activities, and because we don't have the same goal in life. So you look at yours and see, okay, this is how much time I spend on that. How much time do you spend calling your people? How much time do you spend calling your friends or going out with them to have a cup of tea? How much time do you spend writing letters, if you still send letters? Some people might think, oh, letters, are they still sending letters? Yes, some people are still sending letters, and it's quite in vogue, writing letters and sending letters. And so when you calculate that time, you put it under your social interaction. Then we look at the next one is planning. Some people don't ever have time to plan, they never plan. So they just wake up in the morning and they keep working till evening and next morning. If you work that way, you are going to be exhausted and you wouldn't know which way you are going. So it's quite important that you try as much as possible to give a structure, knowing, okay, this is what I ought to do in a day. Tomorrow, this is what I will be doing. In the evening, this is what I'll be doing. That gives you clarity. And remember that the shortest distance to two objects is a straight line. So if you already know what you want to achieve, that is should I say, is a milestone achieved. So be clear on what you want to achieve. So you need to make a plan. So how much time does it take you to plan? If you are not planning, most times you waste your time in between tasks. When you finish this task, you have to think, okay, which one amongst the 10 or 20 that I have should I go? That takes a long time. So plan weekly, then break it down daily, and then you go hourly. Like for me, normally that's what I do. I have like a year Gantt chart divided into months. So within that month, divided into weeks, then divided into days, knowing, okay, this is what I'll be doing on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and those days you'll be like, okay, this is what I'll be doing in 50 minutes, then 10 minutes rest each time within every 1 hour. So that helps you to plan. So how much time does it take you to plan? There's something that is very, very common with humans in that time pie, and what takes your time is the interruption. If it is an economist, we call it miscellaneous. Some people miscellaneous, most times if you are doing your feasibility studies, the least you can add as the miscellaneous is just like 5% or maybe 10%. You just give that allowance. If all the things go wrong, let's just say it can be up to 10%. If everything is right, maybe around 2%, then you are in gain. So let's just say sometimes you have interruptions, things that you did not plan, and it happens. So that is the interruption, that is the miscellaneous. So check how much time you spend on such things, or maybe you were just writing, you were reading as I'm doing now, and you receive a call, oh, please, can you come to school? Your child is not feeling well. Or they call you, oh, please, somebody call, and there is this interruption. You did not plan, because we are human. That is the difference between us and an already written algorithm. That is the difference between us and an already made machine, because their precision is already predetermined before it starts working. But humans, we have so much interruption in between. So you need to look at the interruption. Oh, your New Jerusalem Tabernacle of God, I see you, and your gift, thank you. You look at that interruption and see, okay, this is how much time I spend on unplanned activities. You put it down, you will see exactly where your time is going, and that will help you to know which one to cut down and which one to increase. So many people, they will think it's something that they should be feeling guilty about. No, it's you making plan, it's you getting a structure to improve yourself. So if you have been the type that you sleep and wake up every day without a plan, 1 year year, 2 years, they all look like the same. You were looking at 2020, it's looking the same as 2026. Then you will need a plan. You will need to do this time audit. You will need to do your time editing. So you edit it and manage your focus, manage your energy. So we are back to work now. It's our deep focus work, 15 minutes. This is 3 p.m. and during this time it's not 15 minutes because this is the last one. I tend to do it for 1 hour, then we just wrap up. After wrapping up, then we'll see again tomorrow. So let's start and see how much we can achieve in 1 hour. Please, can you let your brain know that yes, you are working now and you are going to get rest after 1 hour, and you'll see the magic. You see how it works. You see how efficient and how fast your brain can function. Is very important. So is less stressful. Try to join us tomorrow also if you are here or you are new and you are still contemplating, asking, oh, how does this work? If you are studying, if you are working, if you have anything in the office that you need to clear, please join here. It's very important that you have structure. It's very important that you have this accountability. I'm sitting here and you see how to concentrate. You see how the focus you need to get your things done. It's very important. So let's see how much you achieve before it's 4 p.m. Remember, we close each day by 4 p.m. So we've come to the end of it today, and it has been a lovely day. It has been a very wonderful day. So this is 6 hours spent. You can see, if you are following us, you see how stress-free it is to use short breaks in between jobs. It's very important that you take a rest, and even if you are going to be continuing after now, it's good that you remember to take rest in between your jobs. That will help you to be more efficient. That will help you to produce more work that has better quality, because then you have clarity and you're not exhausted. That is how it works. So you need to rest. Rest is important. It's not going to reduce your output, rather it's going to increase your output. It's going to make you to not to be stressed, which is very important. So remember to rest, and rest in between jobs. Remember that rest is not a reward for hard work. It's not a reward for working very long. It's not a reward. It is very essential in your productivity. And please don't trade it for anything. Don't trade it for being called a good guy. You know, in the office, they will call you, please, can you help me finish that? And it was supposed to be your break, and you are going there. I want you to always put your boundaries right, and make sure that you take care of yourself, and make sure that you prioritize yourself first. That is not being selfish. You need to be healthy. You need to be yourself. You need to be in the best state of mind. You need to have the clarity for you to achieve what you want. So try as much as possible to have rest when you need it. Don't wait till you are exhausted. Learn to plan ahead. Learn to take intentional breaks. It's very important that your breaks are intentional. Be intentional about it. Don't wait till you are tired. Don't wait till you are exhausted before taking a break, because once you're exhausted, what you are going into is recovery. It's not just rest. So you need to rest, then you gain clarity, then you do the right job. Even your employers, they will be very happy with that, because that will reduce mistakes. That will reduce the time it takes you to take decision, because the more you work, the longer time you work without rest, the more mistakes you can make, and those are always low-level mistakes. Those are the things that that can be avoided. And again, if you don't take rest, your body is going to take a rest, is going to take a break on you, and that is not very pleasant. So it's very important that you remember to take rest. It's very important that you remember to take care of yourself. No matter what you are looking for, no matter what you think that you want this year, you want to achieve this and that, you need to be healthy, you need to be there in order to achieve it. So take your break very serious, and make sure that you observe it like you are observing like you're attending your appointment with the doctor. So take care of yourself. Make sure for every 3 hours that you try as much as possible to walk around, to stretch, and to relax. Is very important. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, Viola, thank you. Thanks so much for visiting and for your gift. For that heart me, I will keep it well. Thank you. Yeah, so it's very important that you rest. And remember that every day, because that's the closing now. So I will remind you of one thing that is very important. Remember to practice your memory. your memory improving activities. And the easiest way to do it, you don't need to go and buy any book or anything. Try as much as possible to remember the things that you did today. You can start evaluating it by looking at, okay, between 7 a.m. and 6 p.m., what have I done? And you can just go into details. If you can remember 5 or 6 details that, should I say, main thing that you've done today, then that is okay. If you don't remember, you have already tried. That is exercising your brain. So you don't need to remember everything. So it's very, very important that you try and exercise your memory if you want to have a good memory, and should I say, towards the end of life, when you are old, when you are already exhausted, you want to still be sharp, then you need to exercise every day. Try to remember things and stop consulting things outside you before you consult yourself. Try as much as possible to consult yourself first. Are you trying to calculate maybe 80 minus 15? Don't go straight to look at those your calculators, or asking you ask Google or Alexa, whatever they use to ask now. Please consult yourself first. Try to exercise your memory. You might not be able to get the answer. Maybe you are trying to spell something, you might not be able to get the answer immediately, but it's quite important that you try to retrieve it. As you are trying to retrieve that information, you're exercising your memory, you're exercising the nerves in your system, and that's your brain, and that is how you keep it working. Just like every other muscles in our body, if you are not exercising it, it's going to degenerate. Then you start seeing people saying, oh, I forget easily now. How long have they been able, when last did they exercise their memory? When last did they try to retrieve or to even think through things? So don't sublet your mind, your intelligence, your brain for whatever technology they are bringing now. Treat them as tools. They are tools, and use them as tools. So depend on yourself first. That is not being should I say, old school. You know, some people say it's old school because once you ask anybody, they will go straight to their phone to find the answer. Try to retrieve it. Try to keep yourself active. Try to keep your brain active. Is very important, so you don't struggle. And if you're struggling with your memory, you think you are forgetting things too easily these days, it is not just you, it's happening all over, and it is something that is not a permanent thing. Your brain can be retrained, your memory can be retrained. So all you have to do is to start again. Try to consult yourself, even if you are tempted to go and look for that spelling somewhere. Try to remember it. If you can't remember it, take your pen and paper and try to write it down. Then you are exercising your memory. Whether you get it right or wrong at that point in time, it doesn't matter. What you are doing is trying to revitalize your memory, trying to exercise it. So it's okay. Then you learn how to encode information. How do you get information you want to store? You learn how to store the information the right way. You learn how to retrieve it. So these are the 3 stages and 3 things that you have to do. Learn not to be engaging in things that makes you thoughtless. You know, some things you just watch and you pass. When they ask you, what did you see? Many people, they don't remember what they saw. So that is not what you should be doing. Try as much as possible to engage with things that makes you question things. You ask, okay, what is the take home from this? You need to exercise your memory. That way, you need to encode information that way, ask questions around it, engage with it, try to remember what you saw. Then when you encode it, you will need rest to take it from the short-term memory to the long-term memory. That is very important. That is why you must rest. If you are getting more confused, if you are very forgetful, maybe you need to check if you are resting enough, because you need to rest for your brain to process information. It's very important. So take your rest serious. It's not only for your memory, also for your own health. It's very important. And again, try to retrieve, practice active recall. Like today, at the end of this time, I'm going to be asking myself those questions from 7, what was I doing, till 8 a.m., 8 a.m. to 9 a.m. till this time. That is what you should do. And sometimes it won't even take you up to 8 minutes or 9 minutes or 10 minutes, then you are done with it. And if you keep that way, your brain will be active. It will be hard for you to be forgetful. So even when everybody is depending on technology, please try as much as possible to also depend on yourself. Consult yourself first. So we've come to the end of it today, and tomorrow we'll be here again by 10 a.m. and we close around this time again. So it has been a lovely day for everyone that spent their time with me here. Viola, thank you. And the New Jerusalem Tabernacle of God, thank you. And so many other people that visited. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. And when I close, I will be going around to see what others are doing. So thank you so much. And remember to take your rest and remember to eat healthy. Bye.